Hi guys, it's me, winterpauluk. Welcome to RuneScape. I did actually have it set up so that some music would play, but for some reason the pretzel box isn't working right now, so that went out the window. Anyway guys, hello. I'm currently in Oogaloo, trying to, well, one second. Get some red sandstone, which is used for making flasks. I'm sort of just doing my dailies at the moment right now. It has been a while since I've played RuneScape, and so this is like getting to know the whole thing again. So please bear with me while I learn where everything is again. I've set all the new stuff and get lost a few times. Ooh, bad acid. Sorry. Okay. So as you can see, redstone. Put it in this. And come on. And then you can craft flasks. What's that? Bog flask. Don't need that. Less flask. Head shell. Less molten glass. Golden necrotic stone. Spirit. Seriously, how much is this? What exactly is this blessed ingredients missing? You think? Look at all ingredients just to make one flipping flask. And level. I ain't even got that. Oh, never mind. In the future, I might have a reason for it. Lands of 75%. Oh, cool. Lumps. Currency. And it's this. Get as many as I can. Of course, the really good XP. Downside is I don't really know how to get these oddments. Okay. What should I put it on? Nope. No. Something smithing, yeah. $15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey! Heat Elder Rune. 66% faster. Wow! Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Ooh, why not? 1 on agility. Hey! Starving effigy. Brilliant. Dungeoneering. Okay. Yay. to culinary components, augmented leg armor. Well, there we go. So we've got some levels. We're good. Well, let's see. Well, it looks like my mic's working, so that's a relief. I was just checking it out on my YouTube side. After that, pretzel rocks. I'm gonna have to sort some out for you. Anyway. Ooh. We're all good by the look of it. Stuff oddments. Okay, oddments. Oddment is a treasure hunter reward. If associated promotion is not currently active, it may not be obtainable. Oddments are currently obtained from Treasure Hunter. They can be used in the oddment store, which can be opened by clicking on them. Okay. Treasure Hunter. I don't... Okay. I wonder if I've got any keys in my bank. Okay, well, I've got a load of stuff in my bank that I was collecting before I stopped playing RuneScape for a couple of years. But it's one of those games you enjoy, so you always keep coming back to it. Anyway, I might have some. I've got a few random stuff, but I'm not too sure what they are, so I'll take a look into that and see what's what. I do really want some tunes, though. It'd be nice to have some sort of musical background, but, you know, can't get everything you want. Alright, let's see. What are these token things that we're on about? No, let's roll. Yeah, my actual bank looks like a trash heap, but it's not. Well, it is, but it's not. If you know what I mean. It's one of those things where you know everything's in here, you just don't exactly know where it is. But you know you will find it eventually. Acid. Seriously, where are they? They're right at the top. Oh, there they are. Alright. Steal item token. Okay. Can be exchanged at the artisan workshop for rune salvage or armor. Huh. Well, I'll save them for when I need them. I know what they're for now. There's a workshop in Falle. You basically smith items. However, there's a shop there that you can spend on tokens. Or you can spend tokens on. So that's what they're for. But I had no idea that they were there for that. Or I should say I forgot they were for that. Okay, what's next? What am I missing? Okay, I've done. Oh yeah, right. Next thing is Feminic Province. We'll go to Miscellanea. Oh.
Ho, ho, ho.
Let's see. Huh. Let's see, blues, chills, chipper, drum and bass, disco, country, EDM. Sorry, I'm just looking at all the. Here we go. We'll try some epic. This is free music from Pretzel, so we'll see how it goes. Well, I've got enough dough on me to fill the cough back up. Turn it down just a bit. I don't know how loud it is on stream, or even if you can hear it on stream. So, you know, let me know if you're in chat. I'd love to get some feedback. Let's see. So, 75k. Right. Basically, on Miscellanea, you have to do the quests for it. And once you've done so, you can actually set the inhabitants of the island to do stuff for you. In this case, I've got them collecting mahogany and also fish. You can have it cooked or raw. I'm getting it raw for two reasons. One, if I need it for cooking, I can do it myself. Two, if I don't want to cook it and I don't need it, I can sell it, and people that want it will buy it either for eating or cooking. In regards to cooking XP, so they will literally buy it for two reasons. One, they want to use it themselves, so they'll cook it and eat it, or two, they'll cook it and then resell it. Either way, I get some money out of it. But for 2 days, Let's see, hold on. We'll do a collection. Because it's the second day, I made like 2 mil from it last time I collected, so I don't think I'm gonna make much out of this, but we'll see. Okay, swordfish 100. I'm gonna make a quick note so we can do it. 132 sword, 440 tuna, 3 sapphires, 446 more hard than that. Okay. And the reason I made a note of that is because it puts it straight into your bank for you, which can be a problem if you don't do it that way. Or say if you don't make a note, because if you've already got some of this stuff in the bank, then all of a sudden you're selling the stuff that you didn't get to try and find out the info. So in this case, we're only selling the items that we did get. Now I do know I have got some of the fish in there, so let's note it. We'll take out tuna, swordfish. There's the logs. There we go. And how many sapphires? 3. Okay, so that's basically everything we had. See, bird's nest, we've got an acorn. Wow. The bird's nest I'm keeping, but it's worth 6.5k. Let's see. Put the cash in there as well so we don't get that confused. Sometimes you get cash from this. We'll cut them out. There we go. I got 40 gold coins. Yeah. Wow, 20 gold coins. Brilliant. Alright, let's see. So we'll sell the tuna. Sell the swordfish. Mahoganies. Emeralds. Oh, she says sapphires. Emerald. Alright, you said we'd have 700k. So we basically made about what it said, and it only cost me 150k to make 700k. So that's 2 days payments of 75k a piece. So we're not doing too bad, and I'm actually just going to recoup these because, well, I can keep the gems and I'll use them for when I need them. It's always good to keep something behind, so that way if you ever get to the point where you're like flat broke and you need something, well look, I'm collecting gems to sell if needs be. I'll sell the acorn now. Alright, so now we have done our, oh, we've got this other thing to do. Right, let's see, this is a new one, Archnolia. Archnolia, I don't know how to say that word, so you have to forgive me. But the fact is, the actual thing itself is set up so that it will well, we're at least on 10k of each now. It's like a new island that I've come across. It turns out that it's been released for a while, but I haven't been on to actually see it, so Slayer's Lodge, Player Lodge. Right now I'm trying to level up the town hall, which basically means I need more stone, more of this, and more of that. And then it'll be another sleeping quarters. Actually, no. No. Monster Lodge, I think it'll be. Okay. Yeah, I think it'll be quite a lodge, to be honest. But I've got to build up the resource amount so I can actually build up this island. There's a lot on the island, to be honest. Let's have a look. Got another slave master. What's this? Devil snare. Farming, mining, fishing, hunter. That's the new one. Archaeology. So there's a lot all over the place. I haven't explored any of the island really at the moment. I'm just leaving it to do its gathering resources so I can slowly build up the island. Right. Okay, so deposit that. Okay, put that back in here. Right, I'm actually going to go to a place which is really cool for range, crap for health. Okay, so we need range 200. Ooh, of course you can find them. I actually had them in my hands. Okay. Take one of those. Fine, with full rocktail. I'm gonna have to make some cannonballs soon. So I need to make a lot of cannonballs. Make things a lot easier. Okay, so we've got unicorn pouch for health. Probably need some more scrolls. Okay. What else? We've got the gems for that. Okay, prayer. Actually, I wonder if we've got any text. Sarah Brew restores, yeah, no. Okay, so we need that teleportation plate. I just had it, maybe that, there we go. Communication device. When you do the quest to get it, don't throw it away. No, because you won't need it. Teleport to Zamora hideout. Enter door. Okay. I will give you a quick rundown. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, so these guys are called Seekers. These are Soul Gazers. And on a rare occasion you'll come across an elite Soul Gazer. Do you know what? I just remembered I can use poison on these. Oh, very well. Right, the Seekers drop loads of stuff that's worth money. So do the Soul Gazers. However, the Elite Soul Gazer and the Chaotic Soul Gazer are a bit more special. They all have a chance of dropping what they call the Hunter X bow. I think it is. Hold on. Let's see. Weapon poison. Okay, like this. Sorry, I'm just going to show you what I mean because, to be honest, it's a lot easier to show you than try and explain it. I only found this info out yesterday, so that's why I'm not 100% on all the details. No, I just went to the bank. Okay. Okay, where are we? Bow. Nox? No. Hex Hunter bow. Okay, it's currently selling for 379 million. That tells you how good this bow is, stat-wise. It's not bad. I mean, Nox bow is actually better. However, the Hunter X bow, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't degrade. One second. Okay. No, HEX, that's fine. Hex Hunter bow. Let's see. Do you know what? I'm gonna get Google to read it because, well, it's more clearer than I am. Here there. Just highlight it. Okay. It looks like it does degrade, but listen to the info.
The Hex Hunter bow is a tier 80 short bow dropped by Soul Gazers. However, it performs as a tier 97-1 bow against magic-classed enemies. It is a surface version of the Dungeoneering Hex Hunter bow. Unlike the Dungeoneering variant, the surface bow is not a shield bow and is a lower tier. The intended ammunition for the bow are stalker arrows, however, it can use any arrow. The bow can be augmented using an augmenter, making the augmented Hex Hunter bow. This weapon is the ranged equivalent of the Pterosaur Maul and Inquisitor staff. It has two passive effects which can appear as a debuff on the target being affected by the buff. plus 12.5% damage boost against magic-classed enemies 2, plus 10% hit chance boost against magic-classed enemies. The Hex Hunter bow gives no boost against other players in the wilderness. This item degrades to a broken, repairable state over 60,000 charges of combat. The base repair cost is 2 million coins for a full repair, which is scaled to how damaged it is. It can be repaired by a repair NPC, or for cheaper on an armor stand, whetstone.
Yeah, so in my advice, I would definitely look at repairing it on an armor stand, because depending on your smithing level, it will be cheaper. However, if you've got a friend that's 120 smithing, then you will get a lot cheaper if you borrow their skill if yours is lower than theirs. Whoa! I'll add that to my list. Inquisitor staff. Didn't expect that price. See, I'm making a list of all the goodies that I will eventually want. Pterosaur Mall. Sorry, bear with me a second. Pterosaur Mall, here we go. Seriously, people must have money to throw down the drain. Pterosaur Mall. 538 million. What the hell? Let's have a let's look at its info. Okay.
The Pterosaur Maul is a tier 82 handed maul, however it performs as a tier 97-1 maul against ranged classed enemies. It is crafted from the tribal fin, superior longbone, and volcanic fragments, obtained from the oculi Apatosaur, Pavosaurus rex, and Malatops respectively from the big game hunter activity on Anachronia. It can be augmented by using an augmenter on it. This weapon is the melee equivalent of the Hex Hunter bow and Inquisitor staff. It has two passive effects which can appear as a debuff on the target being affected by the buff, plus 12.5% damage boost against ranged classed enemies, plus 10% hit chance boost against ranged classed enemies. The Pterosaur Maul gives no boost against other players in the wilderness.
So
this item degrades to a broken, repairable state over 60,000 charges of combat. The base repair cost is 2 million coins for a full repair, which is scaled to how damaged it is. It can be repaired by a repair NPC, or for cheaper on an armor stand, whetstone.
Seriously. It's... Where did he find money to buy this? Flipping out. Okay, I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to go on a quick break, because, well, nature calls and I won't be a moment. Hi guys, I'm back. Thanks for your patience and waiting. Oh, right. Let's see what we can get sorted. So, my main thing today is I'm basically looking at all the goodies that I want, and also I'm going to look at the stuff that I want to learn about. Let's see. So that's 5:30. Oh, I ended up closing the tab. Never mind. Okay, so there was another weapon that I was going to look at, but it doesn't matter. But you can see the price of this, and it's like, how the hell do you make this kind of money? So that's something I'm working on right now. Alright, now first thing, let's go and get some of these. Okay. Okay, so according to the info anyway, the Seekers that I'm about to battle, they are... Let me pause that music. Okay, their main drops are, let's see, charm wise we've got between 8 and 11% chance for gold, 6 and 4% for green, 28 and 32% for red, and 0.1 and 0.5 for blue. Ouch. Let's see, coins, a common, battle staffs, yada yada yada. What's the rare drops? Onyx bolts tips, right. Uncommon or seeker charms. These are worth 246k at the moment. And last time I went and did this, I come out with 3 of them. Bear in mind, it was still the same task. I've only done half of it so far, because I did it yesterday. Okay, next is Stalker Essence. They dropped that a fair amount, and that is worth between 1 and 4k. Excuse me. Rare drops, as usual stuff in effigies and so on. Zamorok wine, yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. So I'm taking a dismantler anyway. Stalker Dungeon. So Zamorok. Okay, the Seekers are level 84, requiring 71 Slayer to kill. Soul Gazer are level 128, requiring 99 Slayer to kill. The Soul Gazer Elite are level 135 with 120,000 health points. They are a pain to kill. I tried killing one yesterday. I managed to kill it on the 3rd attempt, but I ended up using so much actual health. I basically used near enough a full bag of food. This is why I need better equipment. Okay, and then there's the 3rd version, the Val Reaper. Hold on, let's see. Copy. Let's see if I can put this on the stream for you to look at. Browser source. Add source. Hold on. Properties. Sorry, that's from the last thing I used it for. Done. There we go. That image. That is the Vile Reaper, or I called it the Chaotic. My mistake. My apologies. But as you can see in the info on the bottom, 100% guaranteed to drop the Hunter X bow. However, killing one of these would be fucking a pain. I would love to, I really would, but they're very rare to be actually summoned anyway. You've got a really low chance. I think it's 1 in 1500. The Soul Gazers are elite are 1 in 100. And the way you actually summon them, I'm going to get rid of that one because we've got this one. Anyway, the elite ones I'm going to show you that as well, so bear with me a second. Properties. Copy that. That there, done. And if that works, there we go. That is the elite one. That's one with 120,000 HP. The chaotic one, the other one, the Vile Ripper. Let's see. That one has 150,000 HP. Okay. These are not immune to poison, so you can use poison. I recommend plus plus. On top of that, protect from magic, because that is the main thing they attack with, and they will kick the crap out of you otherwise. The most you can do damage wise to them would be with range. So the most damage you're going to get on them is range. To be honest, these would probably be better as a group to kill, but I don't think you can group kill them. They are really a pain. And to be honest, what I'm mostly doing these ones for is I was wanting to see about getting my Slayer points up, because I've been wanting to buy things from with my Slayer points, but I just don't have enough. Sorry, it works. So yeah. Anyway, we'll go up here. Let's just start taking that out. And as you can see, it's going to hit me with magic at some point. There you go, hit with magic. So yeah, basically anything you can do to increase your prayer or slow down your prayer loss will benefit you in the long term. I've got curses on. There you go. Stalker Essence. 6 of them is 2.6k, so it's pretty decent cost wise. Let's see. Bear with me a second. Just want to shrink that down a bit, but I've got my chat box at the other side, so it's taking up a little bit of space on the screen. I've only got one screen, unfortunately, which basically means I am sort of working distractedly. Anyway, the tokens I was talking about, the Soul Gazer charms, if you put them in here, it will either summon an elite Soul Gazer or it will summon the Vile one. Yeah, a Vile one. Now the thing is, like I said, it's a 1 in 100 chance to summon to get a normal elite one. And it's 1 in 1,500 to get the Vile one. But the Vile one is what everyone wants. That's why the charms are so expensive. I mean, think about it. You buy a charm for 250k. You know, you manage to kill the Vile one, get yourself an elite, get yourself a hunter bow. You make your money back profit-wise big time. The only reason I'm not is my gear just isn't strong enough to do so yet. And I'm still working out the best setup for my actual range. I need something with maximum DPS but as fast as possible, so I'm basically not giving it anything time to spawn or catch me or what. I'm thinking I need to move these here. Okay. I mean, I want to get myself something like a good bow, you know, high accuracy and damage, to replace my actual dual wielding setup. But the highest thing I've got at the moment is like the crystal bow. Put these down here. Whoa, the bloody heck, the Serene God Bow, level 92. Damage 2056, accuracy 2577. Cost 1.3 billion. I don't think I even know anyone that's got that kind of dough. Actually, no, I know someone who's got just over $1 billion, but he was wanting something that cost $2 billion to get. So, yeah, slightly out of his price range. Use that up. Do you know what? Let's give this poison a go. It lasts for 10 minutes. Now you used to have to apply it to your weapons. Now it just applies to everything that you're firing. It's that simple. I mean, as you can see, it popped out of the air. It only does extra damage. You've got a 15% chance of doing additional damage, but when you're up against something with a high attack and it's difficult to kill in the first place, then it's, you know, every little helps. Move them around, move these down. I don't want to accidentally touch anything that I'm, you know, auto teleport or something like that. I've done that once where I auto teleported completely out of the area after I just killed a boss, come back, lost all the drops. As you can see, I've still got 72 more of these to do. I mean, these are really high health to deal with, so to be honest, the Seekers would probably be a better chance to do it. Siren Bow is an enchanted Siren Bow that requires. This is the closest level bow to what I've got. I've got a crystal bow, crystal something bolt. 1 second. A tuned crystal bow. So the next one up for me is the Decimation. This is the info for it anyway.
Decimation is a degradable tier 87 two-handed ranged weapon, available as a reward from Slayer Bounty. It can be purchased from the Slayer Bounty and Deathmatch reward shop for 30,000 Slayer Bounty points. Decimation does not require ammunition. Instead, it provides its own, similar to a crystal bow, Zarite bow, or Seren God bow. Equipping this weapon makes it a used item, thus making it untradeable until fully repaired. Decimation degrades to a broken state over 60,000 charges of combat. It can be repaired by a repair NPC for 4,500,000 coins, or for less at an armor stand.
That is flipping expensive for a repair job, isn't it? 4 million. Well, Anyway, but it has better stats than what I'm currently using, is in crystal, my crystal variant of the bow. Well, the crystal bow, I've got a variant of that, and that's the upgraded version. But yeah, so basically I need to look at improving on my weaponry big time. If I improve on my weaponry and my armor, then at that point I can start leveling up in regards to the targets I'm attacking, because I will take less damage, I will be able to do more damage, and meaning I can go for higher targets, bigger chances of bigger money. But first thing you need is money. So yeah, I've got to make money to... It's still changing it. You've got to spend money to make money. In my case, I got to make money to spend it. I think I'm going to switch over to the other ones because they're a lot less health, by almost half, which means I can kill them a bit quicker and get through this Slayer task a bit faster. Okay. Right. Everything up I want. Okay. Spray potion. Definitely no good for that. Something like a cannon would probably do quite nice here. I mean, if I set it up over here, it'll shoot everything within its range, and if I put Soul Split on, all the damage I'm doing to them, I'll get back as health. And if I have Vampirism on as well, that will help. So I can kill them a lot quicker and a lot more at the same time. Now these you don't actually have to do on Slayer task, which means these are good money either way, if you keep coming back to them, that is. However, right now I'm after the Slayer points as well as some cash, so doing these will help with that. Okay. So want one of these bows. Well, I think my closest one is the attuned crystal bow. That is the best I can probably do right now. The decimation bow is 86 million. I'm not too sure what the Slayer deathmatch thing is, because I've never actually done it. I don't think. Oh, maybe I have. Ah. 30,000 points for the actual bow. Oh, put on there. So it's first. 15. 5 seconds. No. I'm not really sure I should work all this, to be honest. Oh, and with these ones, with the actual seekers, I don't know if you've noticed, if you're taking them one by one, you could basically do without a load of food, and just work it out as you're going along. And you know what? I've just noticed I've got a seeker charm here. 246k. So 4 of these, you know, you're straight away sorting yourself out with 1 million gold. I would recommend some better setup. I mean, I've got my bows. Accuracy 2458. 2458. And my attuned crystal ball is here. The actual crossbows I'm using have got the same accuracy as the Nox longbow. However, the damage is a lot different because the damage is based off of the actual ammunition, I'm assuming. Well, it's been a while, so you have to forgive me. Let's see. Okay. Ascension crossbows. Yeah, they don't have a damage point. The point is based off of the ammunition itself. So the higher the ammo, the higher the damage. Let's see, range 90. Here we go. I'll let it read out the info for the Ascension crossbows. Here we go.
The Ascension crossbow is a crossbow requiring level 90 range to wield. It has an offhand counterpart and is able to fire all bolts, including Ascension bolts, made with 90 fletching. The crossbow is made by taking one of each of the 6 Ascension signets. Ascension signet I2, 3, IV, V, by dropped by the Legiones in the Monastery of Ascension. Along with a dragon crossbow and 100 Ascension shards to Ocellus outside the monastery. Only the main hand or offhand dragon crossbow will work. The two-handed bow is not accepted by Ocellus. It can be converted to the offhand Ascension crossbow for another 100 shards. It degrades in combat like Drygor weaponry, having 60,000 charges but loses 2 per hit, giving a minimum time of 5 hours of combat, until it must be repaired by Bob 4. 2 million coins or a lower amount on your armor stand depending on your smithing level. Assuming one obtained each signet on the 50th kill, it would cost 176,884,533 coins to create an Ascension crossbow. When the Legio is killed, the party member who dealt the most damage will receive the drop, regardless of who opened the door with a keystone. The other party member will be left with no loot, therefore, it is recommended to solo the Ascension bosses for signets. Players on a budget may consider dual-wielding an Ascension crossbow with offhand Death Lotus darts. When first attacking a target, the main hand weapon is used and thus its ammo is lost far more often than the offhand ammo. Therefore, this combination negates the high upfront cost of the offhand Ascension crossbow and greatly reduces the loss of indirectly expensive, untradeable Death Lotus darts while sacrificing a relatively small amount of damage.
Dragon Helm, interesting. Okay. Alright, so looking at the bolts. Let's see. Onyx, bolt racks. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to sell everywhere. Okay, so the highest level bolt is level 92 Blight. However, there is a bolt that's at a low level that actually does more damage. Alright, let's read the Blight ones.
Blight bolts are tier 92 bolts obtained as a drop from moss golems, bulbous crawlers, and vine crawlers found within the Lost Grove. They are best used with the Blightbound crossbow and its offhand variant, both dropped by Salak, or the Eldritch crossbow, crafted from its parts dropped by the Ambassador.
Okay, the Lost Grove is something I'm not aware of. Oh, I might be, but I forgot about it. Lost Grove is an island west of Tijuana. Alright, we'll just let it read so I can focus on killing.
The Lost Grove is an island west of Tyrannon, home to high-level Slayer monsters and tree spirits. The Wisps of the Grove distraction and diversion is located here, and can be started by talking to Teely. The Grove contains an unknown power, which Gothics assign to the anima being Salak to protect the Grove from those that would seek its power. During the Second Age, Seren sent a group of elite elven warriors to aid Salak in this task. One of these warriors, Erethdor, desired to take the power for his own, and was defeated by his siblings and Salak. His mental manifestation was split in half, with one part going to Salak and the other in a stone carried by his sister Merithiel. However, Salak was corrupted and was prompted to hide the island, resulting in its disappearance until the 5th year of the 6th Age. Erethdor, having fully corrupted Salak's mind, plans to unleash the power on Gilana, though his sister is determined to stop him at all costs. Players can find some ruins that explain the lore of what happened in the Lost Grove with the elves and the walkers Salak. These ruins are located at the northeast of the Offering Cradle, and upon being examined state that a Seren symbol is carved into the ruins.
Ooh, the actual crossbow is quite the Blightwood crossbow. Oh, Blightbound. Here we go.
The Blightbound crossbow is a main hand crossbow requiring level 92 range to wield. It has an offhand counterpart and is able to fire all bolts. It is the strongest main hand crossbow in the game. It, along with its offhand counterpart, once belonged to Erethdor. As the server-wide announcement received when a player receives one of the bows refers to it as Erethdor's Blightbound crossbow. It is a rare drop from Salak and has a special effect that gives a 25% chance to save Bakri mineral bolts. Combined with the offhand Blightbound crossbow, there will be a 50% chance in total. The crossbow will degrade to a broken state after 60,000 charges of combat, but loses 2 charges per hit, so has a minimum duration of 5 hours of combat. It can be fixed by repair NPCs such as Bob in Lumbridge, or at an armor stand in a player-owned house. A full repair, without discounts, costs 3 million coins. The crossbow, and the offhand variant can be dyed with either Barrow's, Shadow, Third Age Blood, or Ice dyes. This process is irreversible and will make the crossbow untradeable. Common bolts used with this weapon are T92 Blight bolts for Slayer or T99 Ruby Bakri Mineral Bolt E, and Diamond Bakri Mineral Bolt E, for bossing.
Yeah, I really should slow down the way it speaks, because sometimes it's like it's saying a spell you just don't understand. But on be all end all, I actually have the level to kill the thing that supplies the actual crossbow. However, let's have a look at select. A lot of drops. Coins between 700 and 800k. Interesting. Grimy Kumron noted 155 to 200. Sorry, I was about to let out swears. Okay, let's have a look. Let's read info on him. This is just the basic intro info, by the way.
Salak, the Grove Guardian, is one of the Guardians of Guthix and can be fought at the Lost Grove. He is one of the most powerful monsters in the game. His drops include tier 92 dual-wield Blightbound crossbows, Erethdor's Grimoire, and his boss pet, Solly. The battle can be started by talking to Merethiel, who is found in the center of the Lost Grove. Doing so creates an instance where Salak will be waiting to be challenged. During the fight, Merethiel assists players by performing vital roles for the team. 1. The fight with Salak scales with the number of players, scaling with a minimum of 2 for solo and duo encounters, and capping at 7. The mechanics and life point thresholds change across team size. Defeating Salak is required for the title, the Reaper. The title, name, the Guardian of the Grove, is achieved from obtaining all drops from Salak's collection log 2.
Right, I'm looking at the info right now, and it says, get this, level 7,000. Life points 8 million. Seriously. No wonder drops are so big. If you happen to survive, they at least want you to try to come back. I don't get it, me. Everyone seems to find it easy to make some dough in the game, and it's like, players like me, I might be a bit slow on the uptake on most things, but the fact is, I work hard for the cash I get, but I accidentally mess it up. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, alright, an example. I came back to RuneScape about just under a week ago. So I took a few days to sort of get reacclimated to the game. Alright? They changed the dynamics of smithing. Fair enough. They're always doing changes to improve it or whatever. Now it's slow as hell. Looks good, but it's slow. Alright, next. They changed the materials required for smithing. For instance, when you were making a myth bar, you'd require so many coal and mithril ore. Now, you don't. You require something a bit different. So, what is it? It is a mithril ore and a luminous ore, I think it's called. Give me a second and I'll... There we go. Mithril ore and coal to make mithril bar. Okay, maybe I got it wrong. Is it up to add it now? Gold. Adamantium. Oh, there we go. It's adamantium, not coal. Okay, so it's adamantium and luminite. Alright. So it's not bad. 1 luminite, 1 adamantium. That's fine. It's all good. And then you realise that when you're me, you're going to mess it up at some point. And you only realise this after you've done it. For instance, I went and put... thinking that this luminite stuff was like really expensive, so I was gonna or really cheap. I went to buy 5,000 of it. I hit the limit on the info, and so it was 25,000, so I edited it to 5,000. However, once I hit confirm, the actual game reverted it back to the 25,000, and it took over half my 50 mil I had at the time and bought 25,000. Guess what? I tried to sell 20,000 back and I couldn't. So eventually I managed to sell it. However, I lost 5 mil. I mean, it's just one of those things. Wherever it's about to mess up, I am the one that messes up. It is literally going to be that like that. It always is. Other day before yesterday, there was a quest. Jack's Spade, or Jack's Spade, something along that lines. Anyway, the boss in the game, the boss at the end, was easy. However, there was a little boss in the middle of the quest, a giant squid. That thing almost wiped me out. I mean, and to be honest, it wasn't even that hard. Ooh, cool, no secret charm. But the thing is that it almost wiped me out. The boss at the end was supposedly harder. You know what I mean? This is like a strong quest. And to be honest, I thought the boss at the end would be massive hard. It turned out it was easy. But the boss, the mini-boss, the middle mini-boss, nearly kicked my ass. Seriously, I was like a few hundred health points away from dying. Luckily, I had my unicorn with me, as well as a load of sharks, and I just basically munched everything in my bag, and I managed to get the last shot in before I ended up dying. I didn't die. I mean, I killed it just before that would have happened. But it was literally ridiculous. It's like, what the hell? And I'm one of those people that always ends up messing up some point. So I'm thinking, yeah, right. Oh, it's all great. We're going to be cool. But then I fuck up. It's just one of those things. I mean, I don't know. It's like... what's easy for everyone else is difficult for me, and what seems to be difficult for most people sometimes is easy for me. I mean, right now I'm trying to find some way of making some decent dough. And the only thing people, the only thing I'm aware of is like Elder Rune bars. I mean, this is close, you know. For the time I've been doing this, let's see, I've made at least a mil just on Seeker Charms. Oh, well, technically they're probably just under, but I have made 26k coins, so that is easily a mil there. And then there's all the extra little bits. So, yeah, I mean, a mil an hour. It's better than nothing, I suppose. But I need something with a big drop, plenty of dough. I'm considering changing my Slayer again, somewhat lower, just so I can get through Slayer tasks a little bit quicker. to rack up those Slayer points. However, I really don't want to keep swapping and changing. I mean, the one I'm using at the moment is at Prenips. You know, the Elven Village. Or City. I don't know. The Crystal Tower. But the big thing is trying to work out a way to make some decent bow. I mean, I don't really have the major skills. Yeah, it used to be a long time ago. Runecrafting was brilliant money. Now, not so much. I mean, nature runes like used to be the thing. You know, so as soon as you got to level, I think it was 92 for double nature runes, you were in the dough. You were making money hand over fist. You know, people would run up to you, bring you some unnoted essence. You would convert it into nature runes, you'd pay them and give them some noted essence back, because you'd be basically making double your money. But the fact is, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if any of you remember the air run. It used to be the same thing, running from Varrock to the air thing. Or was it Falle? No, it was definitely Varrock. No, it was Falador. It's been a really long time. Oh, another Seeker's Charm. But yeah, it used to literally be brilliant, you know. Money was being able to made everywhere. Smithing, you could make some money. And you didn't have to worry about getting levels too quick. But now, everything's so flipping difficult. Where am I going to make some decent dough? I mean, I can't quest for it because the quests aren't going to be there. And if I solo dungeons, I'm more than likely going to get my ass handed to me. You heard the message earlier on when we were looking at the actual information for some of the bows. You know, if you're going in a boss fight in a group, if one bow drops, the other person can easily get it and you'll get nothing. Yeah. I mean, if you convert it straight to cash, that kind of thing, then yeah, it's fine. You'll both get some coin. Or if you trust the other person to sort of sell it and split it, or give you half the money for it, whatever you want to do, that's fine. But to be honest, I don't really play with people that much on here because I haven't been on. However, it is a really decent game. I do recommend playing it. You can play for free if you want. This is one of the rare games I actually bought a membership for. I mean, it's usually like 60 odd quid, but in this case it was only 40 something, which is a lot cheaper than it used to be. I mean, then again, it's like 6 quid a month down to 4 quid a month, so I pay more than that just going to shop to get some crisps, so it's not too bad. But yeah, to be honest, it's worth it, you know, if you enjoy gaming and you want to do this kind of stuff. I am, however, looking for a decent way to make some cash. I'm looking at ways of improving on my gear. There's so many new skills. I mean, invention is confusing. However, from what I understand, it's got a lot of benefits. Also, there's a new skill, archaeology. Well, it's new to me. I mean, I haven't even touched on dungeoneering yet, to be honest. I think they're the only real... Oh, and the divination. I mean, I know the energy is like good cash, and I know you can make some decent stuff with the energy. But I really didn't pay that much attention, because after I just sort of learned it, I ended up stopped playing RuneScape for like 3 years. I mean, I came on every once in a while for about half an hour to an hour, but you know, I kind of left it at that. Anyway, so I'm basically moving forward with everything right now. So I have made sure I've got some at least the basics, you know, the Slayer helm finished, armadillo chest plate, armadillo chain skirts, armadillo boots. They actually look like legs, not chain skirt. Offhand crossbows. I've had these a while, and I've got the Blood Fury amulet. This can be recharged either via a stand in your house, or you can take it to the blood pool and recharge it with the lava, no, blood runes. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, it has been a while. But I just keep repairing it in my house, to be honest. Anything I can repair in the house, I will. It don't matter if it costs me a little bit extra change, because I usually end up making more than what I'm spending to repair in that set mission. So when I get back, I'll sell all the stuff here, then take the cash I've got, go repair my equipment, and whatever's left over is basically profit. Okay. Corruption Shot. Corruption Shot is a range ability unlocked through raids from either the untradeable Corruption Shot ability codex or tradable Mazcap ability codex. I don't actually have Corruption Shot, so that's off this. Okay. I'm going to try out this optimal setup. So we've got that first, then that. That's great. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's a few different stuff I don't actually have, so I'll have to look these up. Okay, so this is that. Okay, then that. Okay, then that, yeah. And that. Bento. Okay. Let's give this a try. It's not exactly as it's supposed to show on there, but pretty fast. Takes a second to get going, so to speak. Oh. Well, it looks like the Slayer task is done. Whoa, no Seeker Charm. Brilliant. Well, my Slayer task is done. I've got 6 Seeker Charms. Okay, so let's go and sell a stuff. You know what, I'm going to keep the fire talismans because I can use them for making titans. Alright, we'll just keep that stuff for now. Where is... There we go. There. Costs. Materials that can be used for. There we go. Just examine. That actually lowers your prayer usage. However, I can't actually put it on my belt, which is a bit upset. Alright, so I'm not taking the cash out of my pocket. Put that away. And then we will put that away. That away. That away. That way as well. Keep that on me for now. Right, where are we going? We are going over there. Okay, so we're going to basically take that off, and that off. These cannot be repaired, unfortunately. So, Ascension Grips are Prefix. Prefix? One moment. Pernix. Pernix gloves are repairable. The Ascension gloves give you additional 2 bonus on range, additional 10 on armor, if I remember what I just saw. However, they're good price, but they literally they degrade. You can't repair them, which is a pain. I'll remove them as well. Anyway, so use that on there. 10k to fix that. Use that on there. $82k to recharge both bows. And use that. Cannot be repaired. So it literally will degrade to nothing. Recharge. Find this menu. Okay, so basically it's took me about 200k minimum to repair on no, took me 100k to repair, which left me with 1.6 million gold. So I made a nice tidy profit, and again I've gone up in cash, so I just need to keep this up. Okay, next Slayer assignment. Let's see what the clan says. See if anyone can reply. Okay. Slayer Masters. We've got a few actually. See if anyone replies before I get another task from this person. Morvon is one of the higher ups. He's literally the third. There's another one. Mandrith, Edgeville. They need no requirements actually. The one I'm using, Morvon, is Plague's End quest required, as well as 85 Slayer and 120 combat. The other Slayer I've got. Okay. Let's have a look. So, yeah, every task I complete from Morvon is 20. 100 points for every 10th task and 300 points for every 50th task. Probably better just sticking with this one actually. Give me another assignment. Kill 119 Iron Dragons. Okay. Okay, great. Iron Dragons aren't actually that hard. Iron Dragons, level 98. Okay. Weakness. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so if you've got an Inquisitor staff, you'll actually do better damage. Unfortunately, I don't. They're not immune to poison, but I don't really need poison, and they are good against water, so... Basically a magic setup. Magic dual wielding. Okay, dragon. Let's see. Oh, no, or is it? No. There we go. Demon Horn Necklace. Now, it basically turns any bones that I bury into prayer renewal. That's basically it. Hold on. Okay, so we take, let's see, 5. And one of them. Take a bit of food. Let's see, 5 sharks. And we'll take the Karma Jar gloves. Teleport. Yay. Boing, wow, wow. Banker. There's a dude here I can take a trip with in a moment. Hold on. Right, cash I'm taking is 1,000. So remember, we take this away from the total when we're done. Pay fare. Jungle to Brimhaven. Yay, we're there. Papayas. Ooh, nom-noms. Pick them, get some free farming XP. Let's see. Put that down there. There's a chest here. Brilliant. Put my papayas away, then we'll go and do his mission. Put that in there. There we go. Alright, it costs us 10 gold to get in here. As you can see, we're at 909. You also need a decent level of woodcutting just to get through this quick, otherwise you could be here a long time. And we'll go over there. Mossy giants. No. Expand this. Here we've got red dragons. So they give you red dragon hides. In the room next to them we have iron. No. We have demons. And then in this room up here we have other dragons. Adamantium dragons. Interesting, interesting. I think they have blue dragons over there. Come on. Bronze dragons. With black demons. Unusual. Okay, I'm such a higher level in here that against these dragons they don't bother with me, which is quite nice. Yeah, treat one of those. Oh, I forgot the water thing is. No wonder. Fine, I'm gonna have to teleport back. After all the way we got here. Of course I'm talking and I didn't pay much attention to what I was doing. See, whatever can go wrong will go wrong. Right. I'm actually... I need a lot of water rooms in exchange. Right, I'm actually going to buy... Ooh, actually I don't need to buy them. Right, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. There we go. And I'll show you what that's for after we've done the Slayer task. Well, it looks like my dragon helmet's finished selling. Oh, actually, it turns out the gold I paid. Ah, it might be because I've got the karma jar gloves in my bank. Anyway, let's speed this up. Can't run any faster, which is upset, but we'll do. Wasted 3 minutes. Basically a full dose. Seriously, no air runes either. Can't believe this. This is getting really, really, pain in the rear. I'm just gonna make a load of runes, I'm telling you. It's the only thing I can do right now. I'm not gonna do it just yet, but I will do. Soon I'm going nuts. This is just crazy, I'm telling you this. Alright. Right. Third time. Or is it the fourth time now? I lost count. There you go. 6 minutes it's took me to finally get there with the items I need to actually do the job. Oh, black demons are upstairs as well. Or is it greater demons? It's one of them. Oh man. After all this. Abyssal Orb. Looks good. But I need something for the magic offhand. To be honest, I just need a decent staff that I'm not going to regret actually buying. Let's sum that. I'll leave that as is right now. Should have brought me bolt pouch. Put that on. Speed up the damage. Move that to there. Not doing too bad. So how is everyone? You enjoying this so far? Let me know, will ya? I want to make sure I'm not making a fool out of myself. What do you reckon, guys? Should we listen to some pretzel while we're doing this? As you can see, it's relatively easy. As soon as you've got super anti-fire, that's when you're basically sort of almost invincible to dragons. However, there's a few out there which will still do damage. For instance, rune dragons, they will still do damage to you, even with the super anti-fire. So don't let it go to your head, so to speak. need a way to make the item drops on floor look a bit bigger so I could see them easier. Let's switch it back to magic. I just realised I don't really need the health regeneration, but if they want to damage themselves, why not? Starting to get through these a bit quicker now. I remember when I used to come to these dragons, and they used to be really difficult for me. That was before I upgraded all my equipment, and I only had the bare minimum of decent armor. I mean, I used to come here with anti-fire shields, you name it, and I used to melee the crap out of these. Super anti-fire potions, dragon fire shield. I mean, all that stuff, it was so expensive at the time, and it's like, man, now, you know, you don't even need it, you just need a potion. Got a minute left on my anti-fire. Always make sure you keep track of this thing, because if you don't, what you end up doing is sometimes forget about it, and then all of a sudden you're wondering why you're taking damage, and you wonder why you just died, and then it turns out, well, it was your own bloody fault because you weren't paying attention. I've done it enough times myself. Okay, well, I'm not doing too bad on this task. I mean, as you can see, we're getting through pretty quickly at the moment. mostly because of the actual chains. To be honest, I think that chains thing was actually set up just for using it with these dragons. Don't have to worry about the actual health, prayer. They're all on that lines right now, so yeah, let's just pound these dragons. Down in there is adamantium dragons and also steel dragons. And I'm killing steel dragons for no apparent reason other than they were there. Oh, there's 9 dragon there. Yay. Oh, I got soul runes. Brilliant. I'm not bothered about a steel dragon, man. I need iron. We need another place to find iron dragons. Let's have a look, see if we can find somewhere else. No, somewhere that's just got iron dragons. Good old dungeon. I've completely forgot about that. Okay. We'll go to Curl's dungeon in a second. What the dungeon is basically you can do your Slayer assignments there. However, you can't actually kill more than, what you was meant to. Teleport options. Teleport. Hold on. Where is it? Cuddle's dungeon. Is it Tion Slayer? Right. Cuddle's dungeon, ancient cave, slay monsters. Dungeon. Yeah, assign a task for one monster's dungeons. To count into the dungeon. Location. Using a process ring. Hey, how are you, Chikai? Top option. Top off. Put out. Hey, that's it. Got to cut out, only one can get in a dungeon. Okay. These hellhounds are easy as pie. Brilliant. And dragons. Steel dragons. Completely forgot about this place, I really did. You're eating your breakfast at 1:30 in the afternoon? Where are you? Are you abroad again? Or are you still over here? 6 hour difference, it makes sense. You're still over here, so you're eating your breakfast at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Huh. Okay, I'm not gonna think about it too much, I'll just get confused. Ah, you're getting up late. Fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, who doesn't drink and game at the same time? What game were you having to pop out last night then? Jackbox Games. Not heard of that one. I mean, I've started another game, Conqueror's Blade. It's actually not bad. Alp introduced me to it. I've literally played a day or so of it, and I've started playing a bit of RuneScape, and I've got into my RuneScape really quickly, you know, because I know a lot more about it than I do the other game. So it's on hiatus for a few days, just while I get some RuneScape done. I mean, I'm good for RuneScape at the moment. I've got the year membership for like 40 odd, so it's not doing too bad. But you know me, I'm a skinflint, so generally I don't buy games or pay to play games, except, well, RuneScape is just like £4 a month for a year. You know, pretty hard a price to pass up. I mean, you can play for free. You can earn currency in-game and pay for your membership. However, to be honest, I quite like the membership a lot more than having to earn to play it. And the one thing I said earlier on about keeping aware of your active fire potion, I forgot about it now. If you like drinking games, you ought to get the shot glass game. You're usually not the one to play. So what is it? Did they twist your arm? Not doing too bad. 28 to go. I used one bottle and I've started a flask of anti-dry, super anti-fire. So it's going pretty quickly actually. CO2. And plate salvage. Yeah, they're going to need some more water runes. Luckily, I've got multiple things, so I can make loads of them. Six to go. 3 minutes. Easy. Man, I haven't been in Slayer Tower for God knows how long. I wonder what it looks like, if they've changed it or not. Last kill. Hey! Cool. Get a new task. Ice Skywards. Got any tips for me? I'm assuming fire spells. Yep, fire spells took them down quite effectively. The coldest of their kind, usually strident, wyvern, whatever, or passive, but now you've been assigned to kill them. They'll sense your intent surface to defend themselves. They are found beneath the Ferminic Mountains, as they are beings of ice. I found that fire spells inflict far more damage. Okay. Against them. Fine, right. Right. Cash-wise, I don't know if we are going to make much off of this one, to be honest. In regards to what we've just done. Okay, so pick that up. Sell them. Sell them. Sell them. Sell them. Sell them. Okay, that's basically all that. Rank. Super strength. Remove that. Remove that. Use that with that. And then that uses an extra space. And put that in there. Ferocious ring set. How many of those do we have? We have 5. So that wouldn't be too bad, to be honest. That in there, that in there, that in there, and that in there. And we'll go on to there, put that in there. Then put that in there. That in there as well. Actually, we'll take that out, and then we'll combine them. Use that with that. So the full one. Bullseye. Now we'll get rid of that place. And that thing. Okay. Put souls in there, that in there. Empty that. Put that away. Deposit that. Okay. Put that away. That in, that in, that in, that in. Gotta go to gotta repair the wand. It's always best to repair them soon after you finish your mission. That way you end up paying, well, I won't say you end up paying less, but it's a less of a toll on you. I mean, if I just left it until it basically went out, then I'll be looking at having to pay to fix it from scratch, which is like 2 million. I think he said it's supposed to be something like that. Okay. Gotta call that. Yes. Some Look at all the pets I've got. Ooh, Felix. Cool. Yeah. It's like a little cat. It is a big cat, but you know. Okay, so in here, daily, you can't take following. Okay. So dismiss. Yes. Now, basically, I'm in my player-owned house, and you build yourself one of these tank things. Once you catch all the fish, you pull the plug, and then it can be leveled up. I haven't caught all the fish yet, so don't worry about it. Okay. Up an oyster. 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 I should have brought a gem bag. Then I could carry all these gems in one go. Alright, so just for reference, them purse bags, they give you building materials. It's usually planks of one type or another, so keep that in mind when you are building this. It's well worth 12. And that's basically it. So you collect all your gems, your purse bags, and your kelp and coral and seaweed. That's a daily collection. The purse bags are weekly, so yeah. Alright, let's see. Where is it? View fish list. I need a lobster, a rainbow fish, a monkfish, a rocktail, and a leaping salmon. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can level it up. Okay, let's see. Let's see, room bags. Ooh, bear with me a second. The Explorer Ring gives you Explorer Ring level 2 gives you 10% chance of an extra room per essence at air, water, earth, and fire, which is great. 3-day chargers that restore 50% run energy on an Explorer Ring free. Don't know what it is for, but that I've got them for. Tier 1 Quiver. Oh. Well, I definitely need to look at that one. Definitely gonna look into that. Okay, so RuneScape. Sorry, I'm googling. Ouch. I remember seeing something not too long ago. In regards to protection of the pouches or something. Ooh, I think it's dungeoneering. Could be wrong. So let's see if we can fix these pouches in home. I know you can do it in the Abyss. However, I'm not sure if you can do it in your house yet. Huh. Check chargers. Okay, so we've got a few places, right? So the first thing we do is we go to the bank. We don't do that, we teleport. Ghosts. Ice cube walls, whatever you call them. I got some tokens, so consumable. No, none of them. There's an imp. I want the imp. I can turn my charms into shop. There we go. Imp. Where are you? Oh, imp! As well as being good company, a charming imp held in the inventory, pocket, or to belt will automatically pick up drop charms for you. Selected charms can be donated to the imp's own collection instead of exchange in exchange for a small amount of summoning XP. Yes! Finally, I have the imp. However, no, I don't. I'm 30k short. That's not right. I know I had loads of. I got some points earlier on. Oh, Danny Boy's in. Oh, Danny Boy, the fields, they're calling. From glen to glen, I don't know the rest. Let's see. Ooh. It brings back memories. See, the actual person's passed away like a few years ago. So the account is just sitting there in RuneScape. Maybe your daughter's carrying it on, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so I'm 30k points off of the imp, so that's a pain. What other things can we do? Scroll the gathering, re-scroll permanent unlock this secrets of gathering all gathering. No. Oh, quick home teleport, don't need that. What's it? Experience trait. This skill action to gain XP in damage. Scroll will permanently unlock rapid renewal at level 65 prayer. This prayer, when active, you've already unlocked scroll. Mega, anti-poison totem. There's something about a pouch. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Gem bag upgraded. Launch magical threats which are obtained from runecrafting in the abyss. Pouches of nightmare runecraft. I can store up 60,000 of each unique runes inside. Ooh, okay. So, I gotta get a sealed large rune pouch. But never mind. There we go. So I'm just looking at the info. I won't be long. I know there's somewhere I've seen it, and it's something that protects the pouch. It stops it from degrading. Degradation. The pouches degrade over time. Each one will accept a number of uses before degrading. They degrade. When they do, the capacity of the pouch is reduced by a few essence. 3 for the giant, 2 for the large, and 1 for the medium pouch. With its decays within 10 full uses, 120 essence. 29 but large, and okay.
Talk to the Dark Mage in the Abyss and he will repair them for free.
Stop that. Read.
The small pouch does not decay. Pouches decay on filling them, not emptying them. Degraded pouches will continue to degrade and lose essence capacity until they disappear or are repaired. There are 4 ways to repair pouches. Talk to the Dark Mage in the Abyss and he will repair them for free. It is not required to have the pouches in one's inventory. He can fix the pouches even if they are stored in the bank.
Oh, that's new.
All pouches are repaired at the same time by the Dark Mage even if they have not visibly decayed. NPC Contact. Lunar Spell. Players who have access to the Lunar Spell book can use the NPC Contact spell to have the Dark Mage repair pouches. This saves the player a long trip to the Abyss. Repair Rune Pouch. Lunar Spell. Players can repair and strengthen their pouches via this spell in the Lunar Spell book. It must first be unlocked at the Livid Farm for 70,000 produce points and requires a magic level of 75 to cast, as well as 1 astral, 1 cosmic, and 1 lore rune. Strengthening the pouches enables 5 times as many uses before the pouches decay. Wizard Korvac in the Runecrafting Guild can replace lost medium pouches for free, and repair any others that need it, for a small fee. Large pouch repairs cost 9,000 coins and giant pouch repairs cost 12,000 coins. Again, you need a Runecrafting level of 50 to get into the Runecrafting Guild area to speak to Wizard Korvac. For the pouches to never degrade, the player will need to offer the Threads of Fate to the monolith at the Archaeology Guild, costing 100 monolith energy and 2,000 chronotes to activate the Pouch Protector relic.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. I'm really bad at spelling. Okay. There we go, dig site. Rub. I'm just going to see if I can put the protection thing on these now. I know I've got the tokens, but I need 1,000 at this point, I think. Oh, I've got some relics, don't I? think. You are currently harnessing 50 of 150 energy from the monolith. Teleport spells from the spell book no longer require runes, but Threads of Fate. Oh. Right, so it's got to be it's something to do with this over here. I think. Venter dagger. I'm basically got to do that as Arnus 1, which means I need a solemn unbring painting. And I need a Venter dagger. Yay! Okay, Venter dagger. Alright, well, let's just get with the rune crafting for now. Okay, so. And we want water runes. Okay, so I have got a fair few. 300, yeah, brilliant. Okay. Yeah, so the ring itself is helping me with extra runes. The lingering power of V boosts the number of runes you make by 5%. Who the heck is V? Okay, the wicked hood and everything is a daily thing. Excuse me. I'm going to shoot my dog. I'll be back in a moment. Meanwhile, I'm going to go and have a short break. So, be back soon. I'm back, guys. Thanks very much for your patience, and I do apologise about the large squeaking you can hear, or probably can hear in the background of the dog. It's just because my son's gone out, and well, the dog loves him to bits. So much, in fact, that he whinges a lot. Anyway. Okay, so just let me pause this music. Okay, so basically, as you can see, I made 1,471 water runes, which is pretty decent for one trip. Okay, and then what you do is you do this, and then you can do that. Straight back to the actual base. And back again. Okay, and fill, and fill. So just make a nice chunk of runes there. Fill the bag here. And I'm basically just going to stock up on water runes. I also need fire runes, which I got to okay them, so that's not too bad. Okay, so we then activate this wicked hood, and we'll teleport to the water runes again. Actually, hold on. Okay, yeah. Why not? Now we'll just fill up those know, 346. You earn 94 rune ethan fragments. They have been added to your currency pouch. Okay, right. Let's find out where we are. Oh, seriously? Look. We're this close to a bank. And it looks like Fanny's here. The wrong thief. Phil. 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 And there we go. That's pretty quick for getting some runes, you know what I mean? Making your own. I'm sure it's going to be like this on all locations now because people generally don't want to run for ages to get runes. But on the upside, it does mean that we can make a lot of them. 300 and odd per run. And it's literally a few seconds from one to the other. Yeah. That's simple rune crafting. And the reason I can enter this is because I've got this HUD on. Normally you'd have to have the an item to access these. So we have the water. Let's see. Abyssal thread. The abyssal thread is a relic component in the archaeology skill. It can be acquired by completers. Yeah, that's what I need. I need one for each of my pouches, really. But I don't have that. So we'll switch up to this. We'll go into the Lunar Island. Now, by doing this, I can switch my spellbook to the lunar spells, which will then allow me to enchant the lunar spells. It will then allow me to enchant the rune pouches to strengthen, which basically means that they won't degrade so quick and I can repair them themselves. Pray at the altar. And now my spellbook is complete. Unfortunately, it just makes me combat spells like useless. You know, no what's it ones. Okay, so we've got all the lunar spells. There we go. Okay. I'll go for the Luna. Okay. Air, fire, yeah. So these are basically pretty much the skills. Well worth getting. It's mostly like farming skills, and well, rune crafting. Where are we? Here we go. Rune pouches. Repair the strengths of target rune pouches. Okay, so we'll do this teleport again to go back to the main thing, so we can go to the bank. There we go. Bank. Oh, I wonder if there's a collect. Yeah. Okay, so examine. Use runes on this wicked pouch to charge it with rune energy that can be used in place of runes for spellcasting. You know what? That would be decent if I had enough runes to do so. Anyway, so first we need Lunar spell runes. So here's the one. There we go. And stars. Cosmic, Lunar, and Law. Oh man, no lunar spells. That's oh, no lunar rules. That is odd. So we'll just have to go and make some. That's so weird. I should at least have one. There we go. Astral rules. Okay. This pouch isn't degraded. Isn't degraded. Isn't degraded. Isn't degraded. Okay, so what's this? Spell swap. Spellbook swap. Standard allows you to cast single spell from standard spellbook. Allows you to cast a single spell from an ancient spellbook. Allows you to cast a single spell from a standard book. Right, trap telekinesis spell collects the trap animals and resets the traps. Works on boxers, electrified, tortile, and marshmallow traps. That would be quite useful when I am doing box traps, I think. Maybe. Sift soil. Magically sift the target soil from your backpack and soil box. So that's good for archaeology. Look at all the runes needed though. Borrowed power spell. After setting borrowed powers to a spell, allow you to cast the spell up to 1,000 times. Use the spell requires you to help out more on the living farm. I haven't even done the living farm in a long time, that's it, yeah. But I definitely need to start making a lot more runes. Where can you get astral runes from? There's a drop. Any prerequisite? Right. Man. Stat restore, pop boosts, shares. Barbarian teleport item. There they are. I know I got some. I was putting lunar runes instead of astral runes. Whoops. Okay, well, at least I've got some. I know that. But I do need to make some. Fix it. Okay. I can make enchanted notepaper. Enchanted notepaper can be created using the invention skill. They function in exactly the same manner as the magic notepaper, but are not tradable. In order to be able to create these, players need 97 invention and have purchased the notepaper blueprint from Viral Thork's Daltrey in Demonia, in Dungeoneering, basically. Okay, drop sources are caskets, giant oysters, reward casts, security cases, ancient mages, new Varrock Guard Captain, skeleton on Torn's Lair, zombies in New Varrock, sandy casket, red sandy casket, zombies, New Varrock. Thieving. Okay. Skeletons can be found in Torn's Lair, dungeon underneath Mortimer. Like most undead, they are weak to the self amulet and self E. Okay. I completely forgot that's what that did. Right. Right, this amulet, which I actually have 7 of, basically, even though the stats don't look so good, it increases your damage to undead by 20%. So, I fully recommend you actually have that in storage. Right, necklaces, amulets, and stuff like that. Okay. It's a pity they don't have it as an auto placeholder, so basically, if it's the item, even if it's like under its stats, it still holds its place. Okay. It is already on my tool belt. No. I didn't realize that it was. Okay, so we do the wood crafting and we got some more water. Actually, teleport tokens. Let's double check where we can teleport to. Oh, there's a lot of things. This is on the adventure. Right. No firewood. Well, we're gonna go back to the Luna. No, we'll just do it. We'll run to the Luna. Convert me spellbook back, and then we'll teleport to the water. Pray. Okay, and we should be back to normal spellbook. There we go. Okay, and then we activate as Wicked Hood, and we teleport to the water. Ta-da! Now we go in. And put that in here. There we go. Brilliant. Carriage port. Why not? Right. We'll do this one. No. Oh, we got one. Clue. Cool. Should I say not clue? Okay. So that's morale and two. Right. Shut that out. Fine, we'll start the voyage. Let's have a look at the crew bit. So, can't do not that. No, I don't want to buy any more crew. Hmm. Dismiss. There we go. That's the end of them. Okay, well, we've got basics what we need. So gems and that to buy them too. Okay. So we have nice sky roads. Right, our sky runs are a level 93 Slayer task. Yay! Slay contract, permanent arms task. Okay, blood rush, good. Indeed. All players participate in the rush of the blood. Okay. Aggressive? No. Poisonous? No. To fire. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So, to cut down the cost of supplies, I need to reduce the amount of items used. Okay, already about a staff. But I doubt I've got any chance of getting that. Okay. Let's see how much it costs. Okay. Staff. Battle staff. Don't want that. Armadillo battle staff. Oh. Okay. Armadillo battle staff is currently the second strongest staff, I think. Well, cost-wise it is. Camel staff is a camel staff. Yeah. Who wants to ride on my camel? Camel staff is a two-handed magic weapon that requires 85 magic to wield. It can be received as a rare drop from camel warriors. I'm gonna have a look at those. Seriously, they look funny as hell. Slay creatures require 96 slay to kill. Can be found on the island east of Okay. Well, the camel warriors. Sorry, every time I think of camel warriors, I just think camel toe. Let's see. They are a drop. Or I should say, they are a task I can get from my current Slayer task. Slayer supplier, so to speak. Okay. Right, so the camel staff provides infinite fire runes, making the camel staff a highest tier staff to provide infinite runes of any type. This means that only blood or death runes are required to constantly cast blood spells of the ancient magics. Spellbook with this staff. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, the Armadillo battle staff is definitely a powerhouse because it provides all the air runes you would need. To basically attack these, and they have a weakness of fire. So if I take, do you know what? I'm not going to discuss it. I know it's 20 million, and I know I have. Hold on. Examine. Okay, staff. Examine. See, that would be decent because it provides me with the air and the fire. Or it should. No. That's water and fire. Fire and earth. Okay, fine. Forget it. I'm not going to think about it. I wouldn't do it. Fine. Oh, it does. After that, I can't get one. Oh man, that is so... Right, I'll just sell these for now. Scrape up every coin I can, just in case I have to increase it. Let's see, what else can I get rid of? I mean, it'll provide me unlimited air runes, which is great, which means it's just the fire runes I need. Unless there's another item that can provide fire. Elemental Slave. No. Alright, Elemental Slave. Elemental Battle Staff provides you with all elemental runes by the look of it. And holds a limited supply of elemental runes, air, water, earth, fire, requires lots of magic. Accuracy is rubbish though. Here we go, this is info for it anyway. Whoops.
The Elemental Battle Staff supplies the holder with an unlimited supply of all elemental runes, air, water, earth, and fire. It requires level 30 magic to wield. It can be received as a reward from Master Clue Scrolls. This staff cannot be upgraded into a mystic version by Thormac, nor can a Shade Skull be attached to it.
So basically, it's one of those staffs you've got to have anyway. Just because it will provide you with all the spells. I mean, look at it. Hold on. Inventory. This is like the lunar staff. Okay. Look at that. Straight away, all spells. Now, if you ended up having the lunar spellbook on, alright, this would basically restrict the stuff you'd require. Okay, RuneScape lunar spells. Now let's see. You'd need cosmic, lunar, and law. Oh, and nature runes. I mean, if it's skilling wise, you basically just need those. Yeah, spin flights, magic spin, 5 pieces of flights in your backpack. Yeah, it's brilliant for here we go. Humidify for when you're doing farming. All right, so you can water things or fill all containers in your backpack with water. Yeah, you just with this staff you just need a lunar rune, an astral rune. Okay. Yeah, I think it's actually one of my best purchases. I mean, for your farming, you've got like cure plant. Okay, cure the target farming patch of diseases. All right, normally it's 1 lunar plus 8 earth. In this case, it's just 1 lunar, 1 astral rune. Why am I saying lunar? Anyway, there we go. That is another staff to my lot. Mystic. Right. I'm just going to put all the staffs on the same page. Okay. Put that there. There. That there. That there. Okay, so that'll give me all those, that's fine. Right, I need to make the cash to do the others. So, earlier on at the beginning, or towards the beginning of the episode, I was on about the actual gems in regards to keeping all of them in case you ever needed them. Well, I need them now. Okay, so we'll do diamonds. Don't want to do the dragon stones, but I will. And just for reference on that, just reminded me, backpack. Oh, what is it? Yeah, spring cleaner. Operate. Items. Yeah, dismantle. Okay. Right, the reason I wanted to do that is because that way, as it dismantle stuff, I'll keep getting new stuff. Okay. The uncut dragon stones, if I get any necklace drops, it will basically sort it out for me. Like, okay, that didn't work, so. Seriously? Fine. Diamond bolt tips it is. Alright, what else can we sell? Fish everywhere, and some of it is for me. Right, note. Examine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One. 4. Okay. Let's have a go at selling them. Brilliant. Nothing for bass. For cod sold. Right, let's try mackerel. Tarpon, no. Well, no. Well, we'll put the bass up and we'll leave it. But either way, I think we've got enough now to buy the staff. 23 mil. My first really expensive staff. Right. Examine. Mhm. Just moving these into here because magic. And one should be here already, no? Hmm. I don't close for that. Wand. There we go. Brilliant. Okay, so we've now got us one spell book. We're going to be casting is fire, so we need all the fire runes we've got. And we'll just put them in magic as well because we can always adjust them to fire. Okay, merely magic. Alright, put that away. Alright, and what do we use for the necklace? Something to do with magic? We don't. Do they drop bones? Ice Skyverns. Drops. Okay. Blade salvage, yada yada. Come on. No, they don't. So there's no point taking the demon horn necklace, so we'll take the blood. Blood man. Okay. We'll take. Why not? Okay. Attack with magic. Okay. So we need prayer potions. Fine, I'll take that as well. Remove one of those. Pray. 2, 3. Food. 1. Drop in 5. Oh, we're good. What do they drop gems? If not, I don't simply buy it. Well, they dropped the spirit gems, so there's a good chance they might drop the normal gems. Okay, so we're basically geared up. Now, we need to go to the feminine house. Players wearing a fire cape or its upgrade will deal twice the damage. Why didn't I know this? Fire cape is pretty decent. I mean, I don't know how to use it, but I'm using it for the laugh. It's not far away, my actual home base, but I can't be bothered to run into my house. I need to put up my cape rack. Climb upstairs. To be honest, the upstairs is plain. It's one room, which I'm thinking of moving anyway. There we go. Fire cape. What's this? 5 years. Herald's cape. Oh, fire cape. I don't own one. I mistook the cape I was wanting for the one that I've got for the one that I need. I was thinking fire making cape, not fire cape. Yeah, I'm not going to get the one I was hoping for. Adding you to my list. 600 million for a cape. You know he's got to have something decent behind it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to think about getting this 5 cape. $15 on all. Strength, range, magic, prayer 4. Armor 16. Prayer 2. Yeah, I'll stick with this. Okay, so right, so I'm assuming I have to go up here. It looks like snowy area, so yeah, kill stuff. Good shit. Alright. Okay, so the actual cave, that is where they are. Okay, well, that's definitely all. The question is where to go from there. Take driftwood. I'm guessing at all this, so yeah. This would be like my first time against these guys. Oh. Hmm. Okay. For whatever reason. Hmm. Alright, so what the hell am I supposed to do? Enter cave. Hey, found him. Okay, so these are them. Drops are a little rubbish. Maybe I should have put Ring of Wealth on. Hmm. Let's see. Only downside about doing this is it's slow. Okay, so basically, see, I'm just farming these now, and they're not really hard when you're using the right skill set, of course. You know, fire damage, decent staff. Like I said, I don't know a lot of this stuff now because I've been away for 3 years. So I'm currently... It's not the dungeon they're talking about. They're on about an actual dungeon, you know, with a boss and stuff. I'm on about the skilled dungeoneering, which is in dungeons, but it's not the same thing. But yeah, I definitely need to see about getting some dungeoneering skills done. These crystals aren't bad. 50k minimum, so it's decent setup price. You're gonna leave your gold on the floor? I'm not gonna say no to it. Look at the dwarves. I'm just pulling up a look at some info on that look at the dwarves ring right now. Right, look at the dwarves is enchanted alchemic onyx ring that when worn about a second. Blood runes. Hold on, I'll let it read it.
Hand of Glory, Luck of the Dwarves, is a relic in archaeology that players can activate at the mysterious monolith at the Archaeology Guild. Players must have level 83 archaeology, 81 with boost to use it, as well as having completed the previous 3 tiers of the relic, luck, wealth, and fortune. Using it at the mysterious monolith unlocks the Luck of the Dwarves relic power, which when activated will always gain the effect of tier 4 luck. Any Hand of Glory without a luck ring on can be used to create this item. The Hand of Glory, Warforged, has the highest archaeology level requirement, and it can be found at the Warforged dig site. It can then be combined with a Luck of the Dwarves to create the finished relic. This process cannot be reversed, and the ring will be consumed. The grand exchange price of the ring is 67,427,181 coins.
But the question is, does the ring degrade or does it not? I don't know. looks like it's something that's basically going to give you a lot more luck in regards to drop wise. So it's probably worth getting it, but it does mean having to level up. Yeah, I'm telling as well. Looks like the player jumped. Well, that is. $6K apiece. Oh. $510 soft play. $829 each. So another drop like that for them, and that's neat. That's basically 200k off a mil. Oh man. What do you reckon? Is it going alright? We're getting there. It's slow, Lily, but we're getting there. Never seem to move far enough for that. I'm gonna have to look at the spine on this. I say that, but it's been quiet as hell in chat, so yeah, technically I'm not probably using it that much. What now? Come on. Just in case he wants to come and have a peek. More nests, cool. Either way, it looks like this is actually going to be more profitable than I expected. I'm going to get at least $1 million out of this. So that's pretty decent. There we go. Okay, so far from what I can work out, we'll say that's basically 100k. That's 400. And then there's the runes, which I'm going to keep. Herbs I'm going to keep. So yeah, basically that is my profit there. The talismans I'm going to keep as well. Mostly because I can use them to create water geysers. I'm not really sure why I need them, but yeah, it's probably Iron Titans I'm going to end up making. So I need to just get the levels to 99. As soon as I get to 99, at least I can start making some decent cash. But it's like either really slow or really expensive, or in some cases both slow and expensive, which means a poor RuneScaper like myself is stuffed. However, there's a lot of ways to make cash. It's just a case of taking the time to do it. Not has received a Graven wingtip drop. I'm not really sure what it is, but I know it's got value, and the reason I know that is because it's actually been posted as news. Other than that, I mean, it's literally, I haven't got a clue, but the fact that it's got one means it's something worth value. I should say that it's been posted news, it's something worth value. It's like the RuneScape's version of trying to show you that, you know, someone in your clan's made some big bucks from killing someone or whatever. Uncut emerald goes into the pouch. Whoa! I did not know it had a special. He's got his own special attack. Brilliant. That is so cool. I like that. I really do. Let's see. I'm not doing too bad gem-wise, so I'm picking up fairly quickly. $47 left. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. And do you know what's best about all this? Nothing needs to be paid to be repaired. Oh, maybe the amulet. Still at 42. What? It should have been down by now. Where do you nick all these flowers from? Seriously, man? What are you on about flowers? And hello, how are you, dude? Oh, followers, not flowers. Shit. Well, yeah, whatever. You know my spelling's crap anyway, so I'm not going to say shit about it. What else? Me, well, I have been streaming for a long time, on and off. To be honest, I need to get back into it, but it's kind of, with all the stuff that's been going off, I've kind of not been into it so much. And I keep getting broken gear, which I have to then replace, but, you know, not necessarily got the money to do that, so I have to take my time and do it bit by bit. Unfortunately, take time off of streaming, come back, and, well, generally most people are gone. Yeah, I just bought my staff today. I ended up, what it was, right? We're having a look at staff, and I realised the Armadillo staff was literally like 1 or 2 from the top. No, I don't have Fire Cape. I still ain't got it. I know before I stopped playing RuneScape for a while that I was intending to get it, but then I forgot about it. Sidetracked, what can I say? And then I got sidetracked for 3 years. So yeah, I need to get that. But on the upside, I ended up, when I was going to buy this staff, I actually realised that I needed an element staff. So then I realised that I could buy that all element staff, which I would be using right now if it had better accuracy, because it then cost me no runes. Ooh, big bones. Okay, we will smell all that. We'll take that. I've got a fire making cape. You know, 99 fire maker, but that's basically it. Unfortunately, it turns out it doesn't do the same thing. So right now I'm scraping up all the cash and drops and things that are generally worth me picking up. And on top of that, it turns out this thing's got its own little emote, which I thought was pretty cool, in regards to its special move. Yeah, you can, but you, from what I understand as well, you can also use different weapons. I mean, like over there, using the thing. What it is the fire cape and the Toku, what's it or other? Hold on. Tokahakalket. That one. However, I don't have either. I mean, I'm gonna have to at some point. I've got to go and kill that boss again. But the problem was, when I went and did it the first time round, it was fun. And then you had to go and do it again. And then again. And then again. And then you basically just keep doing it until you get the cape. However, it became boring. You know what I mean? You know, repeating the same thing over and over again became really, really boring. And then on top of that, you know, you weren't guaranteed to get the cape anyway. So you literally spent so much time actually doing it, and the next thing you know, you got zip. You just got some tools. Which, don't get me wrong, it helped when you were trying to get the tools, but the fact is, you know, it didn't help with all else, did it? I mean, I've already got my combat levels, so yeah. I mean, I have noticed that actually getting them up to 120 is probably going to be a good idea. Increasing my strength, attack, defense, and magic, of course. Will help. Well, my strength, attack, and defense seems to help with the range and everything else. So I'm not sure if they changed that at some point. But yeah, definitely working that out. ED3 trash mobs. What the heck is that? Elite Dungeons 3 trash mobs. I think ED2 earlier on is what I heard earlier on in clan chat. We're talking about the Elite Dungeons 2 player. Seriously? Alright, well, we're going to have a proper chat about that, though. Literally, I've got no experience in any of that stuff whatsoever right now. I mean, the closest thing I've got is trying to get the fire cape, and having a pop at God Wars boss. I actually had a pop at Armadale the other day, and I was focusing on the actual troops instead of Armadale himself. Then I realised, so I started focusing on Armadale, used up all my food, used up all every health thing I had on me. I managed to kill him and got nothing. I did get out of there quick enough though, but kill them 26 and I'll show you. Kill them 26. I mean, but literally, I thought I was going to get something decent, you know. I got 13k gold coins. You are. Oh, right. Okay. That makes sense. It does now, yes. Yes. Do you know what this running around for little bits of gold reminds me of? When I first started playing RuneScape, and I thought 1,000 gold was like the bomb, and then 10,000, and then 100,000, and then as soon as you start into millions, it's like, yeah, it's not that much, really. I mean, it used to be really cool. We had it set up. Pink would do all wood cutting, I'd do fletching or whatever, and buy the logs from her. Everything's changed so much, and you know, Sue's not here anymore, so I kind of miss her. Turns out I still got her. You know, the actual friends chat thing, I've still got her on that. As in the chat room you prefer to go in, it's still set to hers. I don't have a friends chat other than that one. But yeah, Bonnie Bella, I think her daughters were called, weren't it? Something like that. Bonnie Bella. I'm sure it was. Oh, she's posted on the friends list somewhere. Well, my friends list is really tiny. Yeah, no, yeah. Did it? Seriously, after all that work? That's crap. Has it got it back or all? I know, I mean, fucking... I was there learning a lot from him, you know what I mean? At the beginning, and same for you. And Rabbit Sue, of course. As soon as I met Rabbit Sue at flipping Camelot Yew Trees, you know, it was like, that's it, done. You know, everything's here. You need a dragon plate skirt or trousers? Here you go. This is my old set. I don't need it anymore. I've got barrows. Okay, thank you. What are you doing? Oh, I'm wood cutting. Right, I'm coming to help you. You know what I mean? She were a fun person to be around. Did he? 50 mil still there if you need. Dude, it's always need, but you know me, I'm not really one to take stuff from other people. I don't mind taking a piece of gear, you know, equipment or something, because it used to be a case of where you get it, don't need it anymore, you pass it on. That's the kind of thing we had. But when it comes to actually gold, you know, I'm not so good with that, because I can't guarantee that I can return it. And even if it's not expected to be returned, I'd still want to return it because I'd feel guilty otherwise. So, you know, equipment's different, you know what I mean? When it comes to equipment, it's a case of, you know, I don't need it anymore, pass it on, fine. I can do that. I'll use it. If I don't need it, I'll give it to someone else. Ooh, crushed bird's nest, and you're leaving them? Seriously? But I do appreciate it. I mean, 50 mil is a lot of dough. After talking to you yesterday, I come up with so much stuff that I wanted to buy. It was ridiculous. That Hunter, Hex Hunter bow, I want that. So if you do come across one of those, you know, again, let me know, because I'll definitely be looking at one. I want the Oh, what's that armor? Bugger. There's a full armor set I want to get as well. I'll show you when after I finish these. I'll go to Grand Exchange and I'll show you my favourites because I've added it all to my favourites so I can remember what I'm looking to buy. However, you know what I mean? It's like so much stuff on there is ridiculous, and you were on about buying stuff in billions. I can't even afford a couple hundred million. Trying to work out how to make enough coin to do it is a bit, you know, painstaking. We can't now, not after staking it away. Yeah, dude, I was determined to get myself this staff after realising it was like, you know, 1 or 2 from the best staff. No, it's number 2 from the best staff in the game. And it's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Do you know what bugged me the most though? Some of the equipment you're paying, it's like the Ascension gauntlets. Yeah? I actually thought they would be like the crossbows where you can actually upgrade them. Or should I say repair them. You can't. So someone's basically going to pay 7 mil for these gauntlets. And then they're going to degrade and you can't use them. It's basically flushing that money down the toilet. Unless you are going to make enough money to recover that and them extra few stats are worth it. I'm going to stick with my Pernex gloves, I think, until I get the sort of top grade non-degradable weapon armor. Another set of crushed bird's nests. I'm telling you, these crushed bird's nests are going to make my money today. I got 52 and all from this. Are you really? Okay. I've actually got to go dungeoneering and all at some point. I need 30k points to get myself the imp. I actually thought I had it today, but it turns out I didn't. I kept getting some dungeoneering tokens from the whatever it's called, the chest thing, and yeah, well, basically, I ended up doing it. We could get that in about 15 minutes. Yeah, I've got no doubt. But at the moment, it's like I'm trying to switch my focus because I'm supposed to actually be doing smithing, but I've not done any for the last 2 days. Oh, snow is in, and it's out. And it's in again. Oh, Falcon's in as well. Let's see. Alf's in. Alf's in chat. K don't be knowing a while. Message. Oh. It looks like you've logged out, mate. You spent too much time. Alright, you log back in. Never mind. You find it right well. Fair enough. Alright, I got 3 more of these to do. And then we'll do the big sale and see what we got. Phasmatic. Don't even know what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna put him on chat. I said drag, but it's more like he's coaxing me. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't do it myself. No, never mind. Okay, so Slayer task done. Teleport options. Teleport. Move on. Voila. Renew prayer. Get a task. What we got this time? Kill 230 black demons. Okay, got any tips for me? Let's see. Black demons are killed found crossbow with bolts, took them down effectively. It's weak against range. Attacks still strong enough demon, very dangerous, however. Seek them out in Edgeville or Brimhaven Dungeon. Well, luckily for me, I know where they are. Unluckily for me, I don't want to kill them. They just make you want to shoot them. Well, that's kind of the point, because they do end up getting killed with range. But I want to use a bow, not, thing is, I'm going to bang. Okay. We've got 53k basically. Close them off. Right, bank. Yeah. Right, I'm not going to include the change that I picked up, because if I do that, I'm not too sure, because I think I took some before. Took some out of the Grand Exchange before I actually won it, so. Okay, so. Let's see, we'll sell the magic logs. Confirm 26k. Soft clay, confirm 422k. Adrenaline crystal, sell 50k. Do you want to get now 30k? It's up to you, dude. I'm happy with either. Big bones. Why not? Okay. I normally keep my crushed bird's nest, but this is all just to sort of cash it up, so to speak. Narrow heads. And the reason I keep them is I use them for my art self, so. But I am actually in need of currency. I'm keeping the runes. I decided on that. Right, so basically I've made just under a mil. Okay, I've made a mil when this crystal sells. Lower it by 5%. Easy. There we go, 1 mil. Done. Empty gems. Okay, now we'll go to his house and pay the repair fee, and then whatever's left over is pure profit. And that's literally how it'll go. Okay, wherever your combat gear you want, grab some food and your ring of kinship. Oh, you mean the dungeoneering ring? Alright, what combat gear do you want me in? I've got melee, I've got range, and I've got mage. Whichever I prefer. What are we killing? Oh, 10k to repair, so I made 1 million, 14k. It's mixed. Okay. Well, we are using runes and that, and I would probably say my melee gear is probably a good one. Oh no, hold on. That'll work. Yeah, alright, well, I'll bring this setup. Actually, really like getting some more of these. Range bonus 26. Almost 33. Alright, quick. It's better stats wise. Okay. I guess I'm ready. It depends on where you need me to go now. Take a bit more food. Alright. Okay, I'm at dungeoneering. Did he really? Well, it did have wings. I don't know what I did, but they disappeared. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Do I need an emergency teleport? Okay. What's with his thumb, mate? Okay, I better get one just in case, because knowing me, I might die. And to be honest, I really don't want to. Okay, bang. Can I not teleport? There we go. What I'll do is I'll pop it right down here out of the way. I don't need the book. It's a space I could use for food. Okay. This chest will now collect loot for you inside elite dungeons. Okay. Yeah, I probably do have to unlock it. Okay, ready it up. Then sail. Okay. Where am I sailing to? Shadow Reef? Okay, table. Okay. Oh, sale. Quick sale. Oh, I've just done the quest for this area. It's that flipping undersea boss dude, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I actually killed him. This actual squid is the thing I had the problem with. Okay. Fair enough. You just tell me when to do what, and I'll do it. We should really get Discord up and running, to be honest. It'll work out better that way. Oh, you're in it now. Okay, give me a second. I'll boot up my Discord. Okay, I'm in my Discord chat now. Below my Twitch stream, there's the link for the Discord. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. I've never actually tried to add it to like that. Okay, add a friend. Hashtag. 4, 3, 2. Okay, sent the request. There you go.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's roll.
How are you, man?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Do you know what? I've just realised something. This is the first time we've actually spoken.
Well, I was only a bit when we played before. I was only like 12, 13, so I didn't get into all this chatting and stuff.
Oh, give over, dude. I'm not that old.
Ah, well, I'm 28 now.
Yeah,
Right, so
I'm only
Jen's
I'm only a couple of years older, dude.
Oh yeah, nice. I thought I was one of the young ones back in the day.
You young? Are you joking?
The general strategy here, just run through as quick as we can. I've got insight on, so they should mainly attack me. But if anything does attack you, just see what you get from your prayer.
Okay.
The other thing is you'll start dropping charms on the floor better because you haven't got that charm in him. So
Yeah, that's the thing. I've been wanting to sort of. That's why I've been trying to get him.
What we basically do is just try and get everything together and just kill them all at once with the abilities. Not to worry about rune because it goes all in that chest right at the start that you saw. Got any space to pick them up.
Yeah, I definitely need that imp.
Yeah, this is about 2 mil an hour XP as well.
Is it?
Combat XP an hour if you rush through. Trade us a second.
What's this? Waterlogged scrap.
It's just part of like the achievements and stuff, collections and lot.
Okay. Inspect. Read. Okay. Destroy. Okay, good.
Okay.
You wish to trade with me? What? What's that? Mechanized chinchompas?
Weapon.
Okay.
As your main hand, if you attack anything, it hits the attack over all of the people. Like area of effect. You hit everything all at once.
Yeah, you could have said this before, and I could have left me crossbows at home.
I mean, it's good to put your crossbow back on if there's just one thing to attack. So if you use an ability now, it'll hit everything around me. I just thought of something else. Have you got the demon horn necklace that you get from engineering or not?
Yeah, I've got that.
And you can restore your prayer using that as well.
Why, do these actually drop bones?
Some of them do, I think, yeah.
Yeah, they do. I've just got prep XP.
So these ones here, we just ignore them for now and just run all the way around here to this west corner. Or just put your melee prayer on or something. And when we're all down here, we just literally generate everything else stood together. You just need to watch your health sometimes because they can hit you quite hard when there's a lot of stuff stacked here. But you should be taking most of the damage from it and still get healed all back. I was doing this on the Iron Man, like level 60 combat, doing this on the Iron Man.
Yeah.
You sometimes get hit pretty hard, like. Okay, so I'll just ignore him. Sometimes bosses spawn in here, and every time you kill the boss, you get 5k engineering tokens as well. And the boss takes like a minute to kill.
That's decent.
So you could probably get your charming imp if we went through these a few times. Get your charming imp. So what we're doing now, I'm just waiting for them all to pile together. And then I'll just wait a few So if you just hit them down with your chins, you see how that's why you get all the good XP. And once we kill these, basically it. So what you would do from here, teleport to Daemonheim, your ring, and then we would basically just come back and do the same thing again.
Yeah.
What, Daemonheim now?
Okay, give me a sec. Oh. I thought this was going to be like really hard.
This is just trash mobs. So AD3, if we were doing the full run through, that's pretty hard. But this is just trash mobs. It's probably good for you to do the AD3 run because you can actually get a teleport straight to place.
Okay, I'm going to put a few.
Down here.
Do you want to do that now then?
What's that?
A full run.
I haven't got time at the minute. We probably need another one to be honest. Because I do duo runs, but
yeah,
it's probably need another person. I think.
Okay.
I've never took any learners through it yet by myself.
Well, I could definitely do the experience.
Check the chest as well. Shows you how much you actually got. So from that little run we just done there, took like what 4 or 5 minutes. I got 240k.
Search treasure chest.
Click on your chest, yeah, and just check your loot.
I got 36k.
36.
Some reef relics.
That's
Dark. Animate stones. Huge.
Tells you your total at the bottom.
Yeah, total 155k.
So you see them reef relics, you can disassemble them or you can high elch them for like 5k each. You can get rarer ones, some of them's worth 25k, some of them's worth 1 mil.
Yeah. So what do you, just leave it or bank it all?
You can leave it there, it stays there forever, but you can bank it if you want. I mean, if you bank it, you can see how much you get each time you go through. So the thing is, once you get faster at this, you just leave these first two here and just run down to the next two. And then they'll all bunch up together. And then you can just kill them all quicker. So if you stand where I am now.
Yeah.
And then them other two would follow you down because those two are melee. So they would follow us all the way down to the other two and we could just kill them all at once. I'm probably going to have to go after this one. The missus has texted to go and pick her up and the kids.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
So this side here, if you run to basically the spot where I am now, and we just start attacking them from where I'm stood because they're all together now. I mean, you can stand a bit further back because you're not taking the aggro, but that's ideally what you would do if you were coming through it yourself. Well, you get Dungeoneering XP, you get Dungeoneering tokens for doing this. To do AD1, I think you can get 125k of Dungeoneering tokens an hour. Just by doing these rush throughs like this.
Cybernetic masks. Rain.
It's tier 90 range equipment.
Does it degrade?
It does, yeah. Degrades to dust.
So you can't repair?
No. I can repair my top and my legs because I've got them augmented, so I just use my charges for them. Actually, no, you don't. Oh, you have to reset. Yeah, I think you have to reset the whole equipment on this. It's been a while. It's been ages since I've been reset. Get a lot more hours than you would think.
Essence of Finality Amulet.
That's about 300 mil.
That's
new just come out. It's a new thing, but it's absolutely unreal. Best amulet in the game by far.
What's this? Illumination Book of War.
They're just books. You used to get them in old school actually when you've done the Horror from the Deep quest. Your prayer's not on, by the way, so you're gonna get hit quite a lot.
Right. I'm keeping track. I'm covered.
Got insight on, so a lot of them should attack me as soon as I hit them, to be honest. Oh, there's a boss down here, so you'll get 5k dungeoneering tokens. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely need the imp.
Definitely helps, like. These hit melee, so you want to protect melee. Stay down here a sec, that's a big boss up there. Oh, he's coming for you. Put your melee protect on. It's probably best if you go over the west side. And I'll just keep this boss over here, I'll move you.
Sorry, I couldn't tell which way is west. I was looking at your info.
Yeah, just surge over to that west, and then I'll just keep everything over here with me.
Monkey
this boss will give
sadness.
you 5k of dungeoneering tokens, so if you kill another 5 of this, then you've got your charming imp really. As quick as that. How quick it is.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make a proper session at some point and go through stuff.
What time do you usually play? What's your usual game time?
Anytime during the day right now. Or night.
For me, it's usually around, say, 9 o'clock at night, till about maybe 1 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I'm not working right now, and I can't look for a job right now, and usual crap.
Yeah, I just do AFK during the day when I'm at work, because luckily I've got work from home. So I just sit around doing AFK stuff all day. I'll do one more and then I'll have to go and pick up her and the kids. But yeah, if you get quick runs going through this, it's probably about 6, maybe 5 to 6 mil an hour.
Yeah.
So it's pretty decent money for how little work it really is. And you get dungeoneering XP, you get the best combat XP, and then you get all of the dungeoneering tokens as well.
Are you making these chin chompers?
Yeah, I make them.
Which one?
6k of them or something.
Yeah. Search. Well, we had 155k. Now we've got 344. So we're looking at just under 200k on that one.
Hey, did you not bank it?
No.
Or did you leave it in? Alright. I've got 500k that time.
Let's see. Oh, I got some cannonballs. That was a surprise.
You get quite a lot of them in here actually. Oh, I'm just gonna quickly bank a second. I can bank in here because I've unlocked it.
How do you unlock it? Is it some dungeoneering tokens or something?
Yeah,
or is it just complete?
750k. You need 750k of them.
Shit, man.
Doesn't come cheap.
You think?
Right, here we go. So yeah, if you come right down to near the where the barrier is with these two here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
And then the little shits will come down as well, so we can get everybody all together. Better for the area of effect damage, really.
Yeah. It's quite good at poison works on these as well.
Alright, mint. You can get poison, and I've got Cinderbane gloves, which are also poisons as well. But surprisingly, it's 2 different ones, so you can get 2 different poisons all at once. I can know you stood there now.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to catch up on in this game, I'm telling you.
The stuff when I came back, there was loads of it. I just thought I'd miss it, just doing the stuff I wanted to. But then I've joined back in the clan again, so I've been doing, well, I'm head of the PVN hosting at the minute, so...
Why, which clan are you in at the moment?
It's Kingdom of Ashdale, so when my dad joined about 5 years ago or something. So when I came back again, I joined it.
No,
I've just stayed ever since.
I'm on Rune HQ.
A clan, is it?
Yeah. It's a website and a clan.
usually a boss that comes up there, just on the top of that little path as well. Bit of an arsehole, that boss though. These zealots, the ones that stood here, they're the ones that spawn on them little crabs.
Yeah.
Summon them. Yeah, so we can just ignore these two now, straight down to this bottom barrier again. I think what you need to do, just to get more money, is to make sure you hit as many of them as you can. Because that's what it's based on. So if you hit one and I hit one, even though it's only one thing, we still both get a drop from it. So if I'm getting more money than you, it means that I'm killing some that you didn't get the chance to hit. So it's all about just getting into the positions quickly and just darting through, hitting each different one at least once, and then just area of affecting everybody down. I don't know, they all come down with you. Barriers down, we can shoot through. I just leave that last one, mate. He'll come down and follow us eventually anyway. Just attack these once and they'll just follow us up here. Then we just stand about here and just hit them all together. And that's basically it. Keep doing that for an hour. You'll get about 5-6 mil an hour. And you'll actually get your charm and imp along the way as well. Pretty easily.
Is there a limit to how much you can do this during in game?
No, man. You can do it endlessly. Yeah, let's see how much magic XP I've gotten here. Range XP I've gotten. So I've gotten 575k of my ranged XP. Just doing this now with you. In that, what, 15 to 20 minutes, I'm getting 500k of range XP.
That's a lot of XP, dude.
Yep, it's crazy. I'm gonna go and check my chest, see how much is in it.
Well, I'll put out on this then.
See on that mini map there, there's like that's one section of 3. So you can go through all of that and then you can teleport to a different place and then cover like 3 different maps. So that's just one section. How much is in my chest now? I got 185k at that time.
Let's see. 148.
Bad, so what was that, about 500k or something?
I banked it all, didn't I?
Yeah.
So I made 148k on that one run. So that's pretty decent, to be honest, for like a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but I just remember the name. It's called Trash Mobs. So if anybody sees anybody for ED3 Trash Mobs, that's what we were doing there. So just let them know you want to join. But when you get faster, it's just loads better. Like just start through in about 2 minutes, and you can probably do about 30 an hour.
Yeah, I've still got to unlock the chest, but I need to get the dungeoneering going as well.
Well, that is dungeoneering. I mean, you might as well do that to get your dungeoneering tokens. I mean, if you're on tonight, I'll take you to ED1.
I'll be in for ages, dude. I'm going to bring my stream to an end in a little bit, but yeah. I'm going to be on.
Well, I'll be back on later tonight when I've sorted the little ones out and that, so I'll take you to ED1. I'll get you that charming in straight away.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I've got to get mine sorted out as well, so they've got to have the tea and stuff. So anyway, I want to say thank you to everyone that's been in stream. It's been a pleasure streaming for you. I will hopefully see you all again next time. Goodbye.
Catch you later.